Get ready to turn your streaming experience up to 11 because you've just landed on twitch.tv/G0R the number 4TH. That's right, Gorath. A Twitch name so difficult, it's a miracle he has an audience at all. If you're looking to watch a stream that's of moderate quality, you're in the right place. Be prepared to constantly remind the host to change his video settings because he keeps leaving it windowed so you can see more of his face and less of the action. You're gonna marvel at how long the stream goes for. If you haven't sat down to watch Heroes of the Storm get played for 17 hours, you haven't been at twitch.tv/Goldrath. Now that you're here, prepare to marvel as Beau is somehow always taking a break right when you settle in to watch. You'll be amazed how a stream so long can take so many breaks. And you'll marvel at Beau's incredible dedication to the game as he constantly says, I don't really know what's happening here.
What's going on?
You're going to be absolutely astounded by his high-quality stream featuring animated GIFs, overlays, his face in multiple different places, little hexagons, and him looking around. He's also got custom I'll be right back screens, which you'll see a lot of because he's always going to be right back. Watch as he climbs the ladder in Hero League, except not really. Welcome to the Plat Zone, Beau. But wait, there's more. What's that you said? You want to sit around and watch a 10-minute movie at the end of every stream? Well, Beau's stream will be the one for you. At twitch.tv/Golrath, you're gonna get treated to the entire Hanamura cinematic every time he stops recording. Beau's stream is so fantastic and amazing. It raised money to feed Beau. He used that money to eat a hamburger out of a bush. That's a true story, even if it sounds super weird. It totally happened. So one final time, welcome to twitch.tv/Golrath, your number one source for all things Beau. Do you want to see his face? You're gonna see it a lot. Do you want to hear him say weird things? You're gonna hear it.
Oh my god, I'm coming!
Do you want strange production values? You're gonna find it here, buddy. And if you want that strange Canadian politeness mixed in with the saltiness of a Heroes of the Storm player, then this is gonna be perfect for you. Occasionally, Beau brings his friends in to play with him, and then he blames them for all his troubles because his friends are bad, but Beau is good. You're gonna want to keep playing, keep watching, so keep it tuned to twitch.tv/Golrath.
Okay, that was a sick play. You guys saw that, right?
That's G, the number 0, R, the number 4, TH. You're probably gonna want to bookmark it, 'cause nobody will remember.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Okay. Hello. Hi there. I'm here. Hi, Smarvy. On Sanitizer. Yes, Beau is good. Sometimes he brings his friends to play, and then he blames them for all his troubles. Because his friends are bad, but Beau is good. Hi, Devastation. Han Sanitizer. Okay. I'm going to get right to it, I think. Make sure my house is in order. Let's swap it over. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello. I'd have to do some camera fixing, put things back into the what do you call it? The Disco Elysium mode. May not be a long session. I got a late start today. I switched the stream title, but you know, I find the game updater. Thanks, Hans. I've updated it now. I find it kind of like I update it and then I come back to my PC and I found that it's been reverted to, you know, something else. No, mine said Hades too, and I swear that I did that. So it's not you. And I guess what I'm trying to say is it's not me either. So I blame Twitch. All right. Let's move things over. That. Hopefully this game will start at some point. Is loading. Yeah, see, the notification would have said disco. I changed it. I made sure everything said disco before we started. And yet, it did not fix properly. So, you know, it is what it is. Alright, let's, well, we gotta get the, of course, extension up and running. You guys may have to refresh. I'll let you know when it's time, because I took it off. So let's activate the overlay. Set her up. Copy. Cool. Alright, so now if you want to go ahead and refresh, should work out now. You should see it. I do see something there. And you guys can see like my quests and stuff. Alright, I'm running an ad for those who aren't subbed. They'll probably see an ad, I think, at this point. Okay. Right, so everyone get refreshed so you can help me in the game. And we'll get started. It's been a little bit since I've been here. Oh, good. Here I am, naked, with a gun in my hand. It's 11:54 in the evening. Sounds about right for me in this game. Alright, so I think I'm just going to make sure my camera is sort of on some sort of evenness with the thing. Make sure chat is kind of in a cool spot. Alright. So I think I had been done for the day. So I was just getting ready to go to bed when last we left off. So why don't we put that gun away? Get some sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
How's the narrator volume? Is it alright? Go to sleep.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Organic heater? Interesting tech. What? Is it burning poo? Is it a methane heater? Alright, I'm gonna make it comfortable here. I like to lean back while I play. Okay, perfect. Hi guys. Alright, let's continue. Hopefully the sleep is uneventful. Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The lost dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Weird. Okay. Did I find out that I'm some kind of enforcer for the rich? No, I didn't find that out. I found out that I'm with the RCM, in as much as any police force serves a higher power. Those are likely wealthy, but nothing unusual. Alright. 7:30 in the morning.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Alright, well, we've shaved.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Alright, let's put some clothes on, I guess. What do we wear? I don't know. Wish there was a sort button. Put the black jeans on. I'm just not taking anything that gives me a negative modifier for now. I actually wear the armor. Should I wear the piss the I don't know about that hat. think I want to conceal the armor, don't I? I thought you could wear clothes under this armor. Seems I can't, though. Wear it with a kimono? Alright. I guess we can cover it up. I don't like that -1 to drama, though. I have high drama for a reason. Okay. Drug gloves on. Well, I don't know if I'm a murderer or not. I totally could be, Smarby. I have no idea. Still lots I haven't figured out yet. We're gonna have some cigarettes. Well, I'm not gonna use them till I need them. Alright. Oh, I have a slot for bullets. You've got one. Oh, I've got one bullet. Well. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it listed all my keys there. Still stuff I'm learning. Even that this was here, for example. I didn't realize this till like last session. Alright. Let's have a look at our... I got 2 skill points. Alright. Sing karaoke. So we're probably going to do that. It's Friday night. It might be a good night to do that. There's strange doors. We have to find our way. Oh, that's right. I was waiting for something to finish learning in the thought cabinet that was affecting my 5 hours remaining still. This -2 is really kicking my ass. Okay. Find the murder weapon. Just trying to look out for the help ravers. You promised to help some with the project? Yeah. Sync the signs with Noid. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna make Van X help Egghead with the speed. This may take a while. I thought I had a thought about that. It's gonna be somewhere on the map, maybe. Get a cell to talk to her associates. Have to open a nightclub for that. No idea where. Let me encourage you to ask others. Perhaps try a rich person. Well, we know where there is a rich person. I'm not sure if that you're able to retry the rich person thing. I think that might have been a red check. I don't see it on my list of white checks. Yeah. We tried with the rich person, but it didn't really work out. Alright, now do have to head back to the Whirling to talk to Lena. Make Titus give up Ruby's look. Okay, we still have a conversation with Titus that we could end up having. And we can look... Okay, this is what I was doing out here, was look for shots. I wanted to wait till the day. So I couldn't find a clickable. Alright. So I guess since it's morning, we'll probably want to start with a walk around town. Or no, we should go back to the Whirling. I think I gotta pick up that thing in the freezer. Should be I've now got a super opener. Like a super crowbar. A Make 2 crowbar. I need to go clean my glasses. A little spot in them. Make them annoying. Hi, Kim. Let's say Transcendence. Can't make it out.
Yes?
Why is this so low? I guess I have low Inland Empire. Let me check out my clothes here. Maybe we can try convincing him of this stuff. missed a whole row. I have so many clothes. I think that might be my... Oh, there's a... Oh, but it's also a neck. It's like a strictly better situation. Well, that's the only boost I have to Inland Empire. But 5 is my roll, and it's a tough convincing.
Yes?
Alright, you guys want to give me a boost? Let's try and roll. Let's try and roll 50-50. You guys ready for the first interactable of the day, of the session? So I need a +1 to Psyche. That's going to come up on your HUD. If you don't see it, you can just refresh the HUD. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whatever I'm doing. Alright, here we go. So it's +1 to Psyche, and you got a -1 to something else to give me the boost. And I mean, it's a 50-50. I can always spend a point to reset the white check, but maybe we'll get lucky. Perfect. Thank you very much. 58%. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
What if
Oh.
you did it?
Did what? The hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Uh-oh.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing, and you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim. Oh, I think I might be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass. Besides, I doubt you could have taken down a hardened mercenary single-handedly.
See? You're clearly not a man in your prime anymore.
Thanks, physical instrument.
Don't take it personally. It's just that security guards kept on by large corporations tend to be better trained and better armed than officers of the RCM.
So, you're saying I didn't kill him, but Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
I'm gonna go check the angles now while I'm in the neighborhood. I think the pigs is gone, but we encountered her so late. So this one, oh, this area did work as a place I could investigate. This is not where I wanted to go. I don't know why this is a red check.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle. An old door, worn by elements.
No, that doesn't do anything. So where the church is, I've still got to go back to town and get the thing. This is up on the boardwalk here. Ah, there's I heard electricity. I swear there's something in this building here. This is going to be an important locale. But I'm looking for my visual calculus thing. I thought maybe this area was considered one of the spots for the shooter. It may be in the building, and we might just be gated to check that out. Yeah, possibly. Van Eck. It's a fit. Oh, that's it. I'm looking for posters. That's part of what the inspiration was that I was looking for. Oh, they're back. Anything new to say?
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
No. It looks like it's new, but it's not new. He's just going to tell me about the building. This building is significant, though. I'll have to go do visual calculus again. I don't remember exactly the spots that he depicted. I don't seem to be able to find them. I need to look at the map, the visual calculus map again. Alright, so let's oh, you can only fast travel from your place? Oh shit. One of them has said it was from the boardwalk. Now there's a few places because you can't walk any further. Okay. Come on, run, run! Why don't you run? Now that I'm here, okay. So one of the first things we should go do is let's get in here. Let's pick this thing up.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay. So we need some physical instrument business here. Pain threshold. Pain threshold. Physical instrument. Let's see. -2 to physical instrument. Wait a second. I think I can't do this either because all right. This is so annoying. I can't do it.
This orange machine is dead.
All right, let's go talk to Lena then. We gotta wait. My roll's gonna be so low and pointless. Okay, I'm sure we can at least talk to Lena. And then I'll go back up to the room and check out the visual calculus map. Maybe I can wait, because then I still have any physical instrument up there too. Oh, I've got the mouse cursor glitch. Okay. I'm wondering if it's possible to buy that $780 lamppost. I bet you that's going to come up as a thing for the nightclub. They need something cool to hang up in the thing. Cool lights or something. Alright, we actually have to talk to Titus again, so let's do that.
It's you again. What is it?
It's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family and could have wrong on something.
Gotta talk slow.
Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
She had my gun. She had my gun. Huh?
You're fucking with me. Your gun. She had your fucking gun?
Sure did, boss.
Ow.
Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante. Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right, more like who wouldn't. Law enforcement respectable. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Where'd she get all the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Okay. I talked to Classier. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Oh, geez, I got a ton of options. Should I level with him? I've seen her in Laudanium-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I've decided to pin this on her. Civil war is brewing. The only way to prevent it is to solve this murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's a suspect in the case of drug smuggling. You guys want to put a vote in just to see it? I am thinking 6 or 2. 6 or 2 is. I mean, you know, Everard told him he had to help me. I don't see a reason why it's necessarily lie. Not that I have to tell him everything, but like, I don't want to tell him it's actually because I'm investigating drug smuggling for Wild Pines. Although I don't know why I need to do that anymore. Alright, well, you guys don't have an opinion. So, a civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Oh, we've got a high chance of this. Saw the winch outside, staged like a play, reconstructed a murder scene, found an antique rifle, classy gave motive, Rugby is a drug trader established. Ruby is a drug trader. Alright, if you guys want to give me a boost to an intellect just to help me, that intellect boost train is going out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. +1 to intellect, -1 to something else. Give me a hand with this roll. I have a pretty good shot at getting it. It looks like a white check, so not super, you know, redoable. But let's try and get this. Perfect. Thank you very much, chat room. I'm going to present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 12:25 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke.
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop. And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree if the traffic came from the roof. Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. A skilled sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. You notice the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling. I think number 2, the winch I'm just noticing right now, so... Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door on the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the merc's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Right, so... There are weapons like this just like... Oh. Nope, that's wrong. I found it. It doesn't sound like Ruby did it. Keep it to yourself. So, keep that to myself. There are weapons... I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun. Find Titus Smoking. All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Clausier told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
She's part of the homosexual underground. Should I say it that way? I don't want to say it that way. Apparently she had a thing for Clausier.
A thing? You mean?
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
It's a supernatural, a reality-breaking event. We just need to accept it. It's scary. She probably went to university and learned it from a liberal. Come on, guys. She hangs out with few meatheads. This cannot come as a surprise.
Yeah? No. Ruby's got more balls than a ball pit. You'd have to be an idiot not to... Guys, I'm not the only one who knew. Right?
Knew what? First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
She likes Monica's titties. Monica's titties.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Glacier said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Yeah.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
That means I need to answer 2 here. She just told us. Ruby made us scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have been just covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
Yeah.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why are more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
When Glacier came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yes, female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Who's this Theo guy?
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
We did it. We didn't get a location. Hans, where did the gardening lawyer go? She got pissed off. It was in the last session. Titus, I sort of got Titus to open up to me, and she got pissed off and left. I think something like that. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Alright, we gotta start a new page on Ruby here. Like a where is Ruby? When I first arrived, and I was there for 3 days, and the game started. So, Friday, 1 week ago, when she heard RCM in town, she left. Okay, perfect. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
She was afraid of me personally. What? I wonder if she's afraid I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry, God. Why does everything set on my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in my head. I'm sorry, God. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
Damn it.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
So Ruby knows me. Won't stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Oh shit, I've got a crazy reputation.
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Am I the sex offender? Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry. So, she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
So that stash in the doomed commercial district might actually be her stash.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Oh, snap. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlogged. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
In the electrical building. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Thanks, Logic.
There you have it. Pale something.
Pale something. It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out to shake it. I'll shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men. Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
Oh, what? What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Am I gonna die? Ta'ola. What's that?
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osidien Echondes Fronisin.
Man, Half-Light doesn't talk to me that much. Let your body take control, threaten people? Wait. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Excuse me. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Yes, Marvy, I'm not sure if this was triggered randomly or if this is a scripted event at this point in the game or what's going on, but yeah. I could die of heart attacks and shit at any point in this game, so I was made me really nervous.
Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
With the hangover? Oh, I've been doing drugs and smoking cigarettes. I've been doing drugs. I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Oh, shit. Homosexual underground. Cop of the apocalypse. Alright, I could probably get rid of the actual art degree. I don't know how much this is helpful too, honestly. Like, I guess it's helpful if I'm trying to do difficult roles. Reveals Arno Van Eck gig posters in the world. I feel like I only need this for a certain amount of time. Got crazy perception as well. This seems like it doesn't do much. Plus 20 zoom out distance. Unless there's like something I can see on the camera only by having this thought in there, maybe it's time to get rid of it. I'm curious about the Cop of the Apocalypse, and I'm curious about the homosexual underground as well. But, alright. The end of the world's coming, it seems important. I wonder if those lines actually matter. Okay, well, that was a long conversation.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I restocked the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? That's not very sympathetic. It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
We'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
That's just the cocaine.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
Okay.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Then what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
So you said you haven't seen it? I should arrest you for lying. Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Oh, crap. I'm not wearing my suggestion things. We're gonna fail this one, aren't we, guys? Alright, I need a psyche boost. I wish I had done some drugs. This would have helped. My suggestion should be much higher than that. I think I'm wearing some negative clothes for suggestion. Yeah, -2. Ugh. Alright. Alright. So I wanted to be high. Alright, you guys give me a boost, alright? +1 to psyche, -1 to something else in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. So I need a +1 to psyche, -1 to something else. Alright, first tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
And I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, this reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
You know, the Pericarnassians theorized that love was the key to immortality.
Oh, sweetie, I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Wow, love is hard. He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road.
Tabernacle Road?
Jamrock, but...
Tabernacle.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, Mum.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets
Holy
to
shit.
the doors.
It's a noisy
then
ass fucking
pushes them
wheelchair.
open. Outside.
On that note, I purchased some Coca-Cola Quebec Maple. Wow, there's such a thing as Coke Quebec Maple edition. Damn, don't have that here in Ontario. Or maybe we do. I haven't seen
We should go to. Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness. To ask the wind once more.
Shakes the felled building. I wonder if I missed something, or if there's still something yet to be discovered.
Hey, what's that?
You guys have anything new to say?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Speaking of Quebecers.
Yes, sir.
Alright. So we still have to kill time for a physical instrument to go down. A little bit sad about... What did that do to my task list? Oh, I do need to go back upstairs. Oh, there's a problem. Shit. I've got the old... Oh, there we go. It's all zoomed in. Oh, alright. I think I gotta head upstairs. I just need to look at the visual calculus map again.
Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Okay, so it's not like the B double prime is like pretty precise to where I found it on the map. This here, so like I think that's the Feld building, looks like it, and then there's a, sort of another building. Where it's pointing, it looks like it's pointing to the area on the boardwalk that I was walking towards, but I didn't see any. It didn't give me any dialogue options or anything. But I'm thinking it might be more just in the Feld building. Like, I looked around there. I don't know if you guys noticed anything, but it's sort of pointing up in this corner here. But you would have to be up. So, yeah.
One kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
The other thing I'm curious about is that it seems that the islets must be an accessible location, although I don't have a way to get there. It would have to be on Joyce's boat. Looks like the likeliest of candidates. But there is, I do see a little, that's the islet she's talking about. And that's Feld Electrical. This didn't seem to be in the map, this other closed down building where the shooting range I think happened. So it'd be like here, here, or there. Still.
The same small, heavy door. No.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
I found your boy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I have a strange feeling that it was an undiscovered cryptid that took your documents. Perhaps the people who are after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
What if Gary has them? Let's return to this later. Gary and Morel were hanging around that area where we found the boy, boy, I hate that word so much. Buoy, a buoy. Well, it's like buoyancy, right? Like I think it's like probably comes from Greek or something like that in Latin. Buoyancy. So a buoy. I just forgot how much I hated that word, but I remember it now because of this game. Buoy. It's buoy. Everyone's saying buoy. Buoy, ba bing bang, walla walla bing bang. Buoy, buoy, walla 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 bang. Ding 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 ding. Okay, so sort of thinking I might want to talk to the Wild Pines lady before I go too far. I think there's a way onto that islet. I mean, I've kind of got to kill time in a way. I could go buy some more books.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
It turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it?
I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it, and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
It's a thought one might have, though. I mean, I'm thinking it now. Alright, let's see if I can't hitch a ride on the boat to the islet. Oh, Bannock poster, I think. Transnation, Ike Nation. Yeah, I am looking for a poster, aren't I? An old poster hidden below new ones. Arno Van Eck, 49, the Elysium. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. Oh, is that bunker the Van Eyck bunker? That's interesting. Okay. Where's my pry bar? A naval coat. Cool. Pretty serious rumbling going on there. Oh, the boat's gone. Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce, says the note on her post. Oh. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna do a bit of exploration because I am looking for some Van Eyck posters to help give Egghead inspiration for his remix. I think that's why we're doing this. I don't quite remember. For all I know, there could be a poster inside somewhere. Oh, look, my perception increased and I found a new thing. Book 16 Days of Coldest April.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman.
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin. as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
A happy tale. Am I going to this door? No, that's probably her.
Give me a moment.
Just looking for Van Eyck posters, don't mind me.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kim, you have to admit, this Krasmazov bears a striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'll have to consider all and investigate all possibilities.
Except that Krasmazov is dead. He's been dead for 50 years now.
Just humor me for a moment. Don't you see the resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
How do you know? The bust is probably just a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
Oh, I can't tell. I can't see my face.
Alright, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I'm part Samaran myself.
Okay, you win. Be Krasmazov then. I don't care. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because I'm a communard, because I believe a powerful nation is only to protect the working class from subhumans, because actually he wanted stability and incremental progress, so do I, because he's totally a gangster and bank robber who went for all the cash in the world. I'm not sure. It's just a feeling I have, but I trust my feelings.
Alright, Kras, if you say so.
I gained a thought. Oh shit.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Oh. Learning cap for logic raised to +4. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Is that reflected here? Does that help me with my... doesn't look that... I'm not quite sure exactly how that's going to help, but okay. We're almost done with Wasteland of Reality, and then we can go opening some doors. actual mods. This is Kuno's dad's place. Kuno de Reuter is the name on unfinished homework. I just have increased. I have increased perception now, so I can look at things even though I've been here before. Okay. Do I want to check upstairs? See if there's any, you never know. There might be posters up there. That's why I came here. Just scoping out for the Van Eck posters. Then I guess we're going back to the fisherman village. Although I should stick around in the neighborhood because if I just kill 2 hours reading books, alright, so I don't see anything new up here. That's great. Cool. Alright, maybe the posters are just in the main map, I'm starting to think now. They'd be out more in a public place, less in a place like this. I also want to stop by Gary's place. He might have stolen the documents. Although we did pilfer his house, but he would have been out there, so he would have just brought them back now. There was seawater in it, but someone might have opened it and reclosed it and let some seawater in. What am I thinking? Anyways, I'll just check that real quick. If not, move on. Need to pass time, buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. Oh, that's just what I was thinking.
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Well, we know it's Gary's place, and that Lena and Morel were staying there.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
No. Alright, then I guess we're done here.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Could the shot have come from there? Then entered the window upstairs in the whirling in rags.
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
It's cool that a dialogue did appear there. Alright.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring
Okay, that's the Heimdall ones. I think I bought everything from the RPG table.
a small mountain of
So we got some Heimdall books to read. Oh, what's this? Merely looking at them. Threatens your masculinity? Oh boy. Really?
shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
We bought a Dick Mullen book.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I'm interested in that Greatest Innocence book. Oh, shit.
Shelves.
We can read them later.
Cultural touchstone.
In the
Enjoy
cabin.
the read.
Sure thing. Alright.
This bookstore is not strict.
Okay, paranormal books. I already read some of the paranormal book.
Several the maps look old.
Alright, maps we already got. So, I've almost bought all the books in the bookstore. The only thing left are the... Oh, that was me.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
I want to buy the Heimdallaman book.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
I also want to buy Men from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Alright, I'll leave now. I bought a lot of books. Because I like books. I like to read. It makes me feel peaceful. Or something. Alright. So, we're gonna head back to the Fisher Bay. I'll check my to-do list, see if there's anything else I want to accomplish while I'm out here. Sounds like I need to talk to Wild Pines Lady again. Map. Alright. So we'll do this tonight, and we're gonna get that soon. Find the murder weapon. Alright, nightclub. Help Egghead with the beat. Right, so I think what I might want to do is just keep an eye out for some posters. Who's this guy?
Officer, care to play a game
Oh,
with
it's
the
Gaston.
lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it.
What?
But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
He was at work in civilian clothes?
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper, The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
You earned an achievement! You put on a pink pair of pants!
That's Diablo 3. Barnathulius, thanks for the follow. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Despite their differences, these men played such a significant part in each other's lives that now that one of them is gone, the other feels just lost.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I want to go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes. What about Renee?
Yes.
It is what it...
Despite their...
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Everything, really. I probably knew him better than... You meant the teacup in the tree, didn't you? I don't know anything about him.
Teacup? Oh, because of the ceramic armor. Clever.
Bye for now. Well shit, I'm looking for posters anyways. I guess we'll take a walk in that direction. Oh, there's the racist lorry driver. Odd that you didn't catch this graffiti earlier. Vanek Overdrive, it says.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
It's cool, but I have policeman things to do. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears. Bulky frame, heavy, hardy, looks like a tractor.
Hold up. Is this a tractor?
Yes, built like a tractor, and used like one too in the Zemsk countryside. Take note of the 8-antler emblem, the symbol of the Stars Ryko, proudly born to honor its humble roots.
Oi, Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zemsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
Let me guess what happened last time, Kim. Blue and white are the colors of Zemsk. Someone painted it, got the Zemsk mad, and boom, murder happened.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it was a crowd of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
I hate to correct you, Kim, but only 4,395 people were on that protest.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Who are the Gemp community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they'd sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hunged man have been the driver of this car?
Could it be another Stajrajko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related.
Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Jimsk?
Yes, you're sure you're not. Or if you are, it's only in that Revacholian way. 4 to 5% maximum.
Okay, just looking for Van. Oh, no, that's me that did that. Oh, but look, this box is clickable here. Oh shit, there's tons of speed in here. I'll just confiscate that. How's this lady doing? I'll talk to her in a few days.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Never mind, sorry to bother you. Carry on. Yeah. Alright, I already looked in here. This is something I already did. I'm looking for Van Eck posters and
A lorry abandoned by its owner, stuck. The smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Oh, because my perception's high, I rolled a success. Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the massive brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What was that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti. That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda, it's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Flight, you're messing with me still. Alright, return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Alright, well it's kind of interesting to come back up in this lorry now we've discovered. At least something new. We found some speed. Alright, do I have anything to do back in the car?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
No, don't need anything from there. I didn't think so, but... Oh, wait. Go in here, see if we need anything. One of the things I did want to do too is I just wanted to see if there's probably nothing. If I had to guess, it seems like Renee's passing, you know, he died of a heart attack. Sounds like. I'm just a little curious in case
the tear machine.
I haven't been picking up tear.
A colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I've got a pack of smokes, so that's fine. Got some alcohol. I bought some alcohol too that I haven't used yet. I wonder if this pale age vodka is not useful for something.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with...
Got lots of health.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I don't think I want to steal the raincoat. I just don't have good savoir faire. I want to buy a raincoat.
Here you go.
This will keep you nice and warm out there. Good choice, if a bit goofy looking.
Right, let's try it on. Did I get a new tool? Oh shit, I've got a +1 item. Oh. I knew it did that, but I just never bothered equipping it. I mean, why not? Oh, -2 to authority. I see. But good to know. There's an empathy boost on that. I've got new interactables, but we'll look at those later. Alright. Where's the raincoat? There it is. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Don't be afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving to persons of power, like police officers. Glitch.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Take the uniform.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
This is gonna take more shit to the next level.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Have a seat, rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Read the side effects.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Maybe this was a bad idea.
Take the painkillers.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Get up.
You stand and...
Cool. I need to get changed. I need to dress as Royal Carabiniers. can't remember what they're called. It's a military outfit. It seems pretty cool. What kind of bonuses does it have? Okay. I may need to put a better shirt underneath. Don't really have a shirt that goes with. That kind of goes with the Men from Himdall shirt underneath my outfit. Okay. +1 to Revacholian nationhood. +1 to reaction speed. Well, they don't do much for me. Whatever. Oh, but maybe I'll get a dialogue, so I'm gonna put them on to see if I get a dialogue. Yeah.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong, as if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Discard the thought on the jacket. Mixing. Does my blood need mixing, or is it good as it is?
Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Okay, so in a case where I would need to be a nationalist, I could maybe wear that for some effect. Alright, well, I'm gonna put my more muted clothes back on, I think. Hi, Ender Panda. I know Disco. Hang on, what was I wearing? I had my ceramic armor on. -1 to half-light though? I don't like that. Let's just take the RCM Commander's jacket. I think that's just better. It was a default sort of deal. Where are the black pants? Alright, so, well, we got some magnesium for our troubles. I don't think there's a quest here to solve Renee's death. I think it's as Gaston said, he died of a heart attack. Just natural causes. Just happened to go that night. Kind of strange. Life do be like that sometimes. Pretty much done. I think I'm gonna head back to the fishing village. We can ask about Ruby. Let's see here. How close are we to getting Wasteland done? 2 hours still remaining. Walk back to the canal and see if you can find any tapes that can work as a melody. Okay, maybe we'll manually walk over so we can check the canal for some more tapes. Okay. Alright, cool. Back this way. I think I bought everything I needed to at Roy's. This guy also had some stuff, but although I spent some money. How much was this again?
you keep...
If he really wants to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can.
The shine...
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth.
Okay, shades
Go
of
over.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
How much were those? I can't buy the speakers without the sneakers.
The speakers below. You should go over and ask him about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Alright. Well, we still could get money. Get lots of encyclopedia going. Right, so we're heading over to, so it says search the canal for more tapes. Ah, yes, here's something I wasn't able to open before. So I didn't know you could do this. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies? Cool. Alright. These shades are kind of awesome. Look what we got, these other new shades too. I like that they're electrochemical shades. That's hilarious. I'm gonna put the +2 to encyclopedia. Can't get in there. Let's check the trap again.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Doesn't that lower my perception somewhat? That seems bad to wear right now while I'm out and about. The only minus that I have. Do I have lenses? Alright, well, authority seems fine, so let's do that. Okay. Don't have any. Oh, I do have a skill point. Okay, got one in reserve. The shot couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. Oh, okay. I got a pop-up about looking for B double prime. Alright, we're back in the village. Oh, there's Joyce. Have a chat with her, but before I do, I'm going to take a smoke break. Alright, so I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, see you. just made a burger or two. 'Cause I didn't eat dinner yet, and I'm hungry. Alright, let's talk to Joyce, see if she has anything new to say, or if she just moved her boat for fun. But I think because she's moved her boat, that means maybe we get to that islet with her. That's my thinking anyway.
I'll just keep the Cor de Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty.
Oh, Jetty, oh, Jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
That they don't.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place? No. They're in Celindian, Isola. I'm guessing you don't know then. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story, she will tell it only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit. This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
Oh, it looks like I am muted. Oops, thanks, Aussie Mike. Whoops. I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
I'd like to eat a hamburger. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Alright. My conceptualization... Oh, it's not low. Although it kind of is. I might have to come back to this. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is a Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
There's a spark in the air, a live wire hanging in the wind, in your hungover neocortex. Then the sea air cools it down.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Okay, that's Martinez. No. Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to.
Oh, shit.
What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Wait, where are we?
We're in Martinez.
Wait,
Martinez,
sorry, I'm going
you would
back.
be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Rivershaw built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So, we're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
A sparkle of lights on the horizon,
No.
like morning stars above the curvature of the planets.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Oh, thought gained, jamais vu, derealization. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
God damn, Kim.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Fine, I'll come back later.
That I know. Anything else?
Thank you, it's all for now. I'll come back later when Kim feels like we should be talking to her. Or when he goes to bed.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Kim's presence makes it awkward. So, apparently you can hit on the fishing lady. Alright, we got a new thought. We got two new thoughts. Oh yeah, the suicide of Kraz. Let's wait until we get that one. I might be tempted to drop the perception bonus. Alright, so... why do we come back out here? It was to talk to her... I'm just killing time until that thing is like done. Like that's why I wanted to talk, dude, to her, and you were like all like no. Only got an hour and 30 minutes left. Sort of weird. Anything I really want to do right now is locked behind the physical instrument thing. Let's see if there's anything else. This thing is just something weird that I don't need to do. It's weird how this is listed there, but the sleeping dock worker has been gone since day one. That's one of the ones I'm trying to do. That trash container is open, so that should be done. It's in the bookshop? I think I did that, didn't I? Or I'm resolved now. That's to hit on her. That's done. I think that's done or no longer relevant. That's also done. I have the police club. I don't remember. I think it's done. The cafeteria window. I don't recognize that one. Warded door. Yep, that one's done. We got through the warded door. The barbell we didn't do, but that's also another physical instrument. Ice cream maker is one we're looking to do. It's also a physical instrument. The church doors I also got open. I already got that done. Yeah, so I actually have, except for physical instrument ones, like most of these are no longer available, or I've gotten around the tasks in some way. Ask the fisher folk in the village. Alright. So that is something we could do. We could ask. She didn't have anything new though about a ruby. Doesn't match her description.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. Oh? Who?
Oh, there we go. I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace under the waves?
I'm looking for a lot of stuff, ain't I?
A lot of stuff.
I guess so. It doesn't feel like a lot to me. I could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life. I'm an agent of Stunt Oak. Wait, is she like asking me to keep looking for stuff? To keep company or something? Alright, let's go with it. Oh, I guess so. Doesn't feel like a lot to me. I could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life.
Oh, there's plenty missing. But that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
By seeing you. Oh my god, I got another one missing person. So yeah, she had somebody who went missing, I think, right? Maybe. I've got to, like, at this point I've got to get rid of so many now. I have so many thoughts. Ugh. Alright, let's just get this physical instrument stuff done. My thought cabinet is, like, filling up, and I need skill points to empty it all.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby across the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but you know who I'm talking about.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
God damn it. I know you know something. This shit is important.
This shit? I'm not going to do your work for you just because you got a potty mouth.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Goodbye. I'm off. Alright, Half-Light. I'll look around my shack. Have I been sleeping in the exact same place that Ruby was staying in? Quite possibly, right? Oh look, a new floorboard opened up.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Alright.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
That was my first day.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else in there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What was she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cross a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She's not violent.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
It's an exit plan. Oh shit, no, don't think that.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I knew it. I had a few more questions about Ruby. It's probably
What
nothing
more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Enough about Ruby. I had other questions.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Let's hear those other questions.
Goodbye, I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, she was here, and then why didn't this lady tell me about it?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Where's the option to say, hey, you didn't tell me stuff?
Who? Really? A lot of stuff.
Alright, whatever. We'll say the same things. They seeing you. Maybe you were out in boat. She was out at sea, that's why she didn't see anything during this time.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it, you're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Children are stupid. Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Bye, kids. Take care. I couldn't bring myself to tell them kids are stupid. Wouldn't have been very nice. Wouldn't have been very nice. All I have to say. Alright. Ooh, something's coming up. It feels safe and warm in here like outside. Yeah.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Oh, goodbye.
Bye!
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Where do I see it? Do you see a phasmid? Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron.
Oh.
How disappointing.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering the Insulindian phasmid a rest. For now. I guess it's this fire poker here I thought was the phasmid because it's like a stick-like bug or something. I wonder now if there is an outcome in this game where you could find the phasmid, or if it's just a whole troll. I don't want to look things up about the game, so I'm not gonna know. But like, I am curious. It's obviously presented as a waste of time, but they spent so much time going into it. That's either done precisely as a troll, or there is some outcome where I could possibly spot an actual phasmid. Because I am an awesome-ass detective.
Uncle. There's no waking him.
The legend! He's back. And firstly...
I'm off.
Tequila Sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Be seeing you. I think that's everyone in the fishing village. You know, it's very loosely called a village. I think there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9 people. I mean, I guess that makes a village. Alright, how much longer do we have until 54 minutes? I really don't want to go exploring this area without collecting more options for evidence and then pushing forward the dance club storyline. I mainly want to look at, like, ascertain if that passage is really any good or not. So I think what I might do here is I can come over here and we can read a book. Why don't you sit on the bench over there, dude? Or something. While I break out my inventory. Alright, so let's, what should I read first? The Greatest Innocence, Him Dollar Man, one of the Him Dollar Man books, or Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. You know, let's start with The Greatest Innocence, because this probably brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It's written by one Giapalos.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
I'm gonna put that book away. It seems very large and heavy. I never opened the packaging on that thing. It's still an intact board game. Dick Mullen. Alright, let's get a Dick Mullen open.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are 2 silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Are you really reading that, detective?
I'm just skimming it.
That's probably for the best. Those books aren't exactly famed for their tight plotting.
It's much more about the dark and deadly atmosphere. The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindian coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law, but also extremely accurate in your case.
Keep reading.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Deneva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million, a knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Man, who doesn't?
Secrets are the currency of human relations. Your secrets are unknown even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar?
Now it's getting interesting.
Deneuve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring.
Crypto-fascist.
He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane got did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Diana Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Diana Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
Nice, get it, Mullen.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Diana Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." The name of the true killer. Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close. What's the matter? Afraid you've been hacking up your friends' bodies in the night? You are the murderer after all.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil? Yep, it's pretty fucking evil.
Then why are you still here?
Because I'm too chicken shit to do anything about it.
It sounds like you're in for a long, hard road, Detective. But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Who would... Anyone got a guess? I'm trying to think who would know where they were when they got together. I would think it's the dirty police captain. The dirty police captain.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
I guess it doesn't matter. Finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough.
Oh no!
Dozens of pages scatter across the ground. The last fifth or so of the
What?
book seems to have been lost.
Ah!
It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
God, now I'll never know.
Too bad, Detective. If it's any consolation, the resolution is almost never very satisfying.
And look, I failed a roll on that, right? It's impossible, but there was a chance. There is a chance that I could have succeeded there and known the ending to this story.
And on that note, perhaps we should get back to making sense of our own case?
Last year, more than 71% of murders in Revachol went unsolved. In Revachol West, that number was closer to 85%. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
So if I would have read this in my house, like in the shack, where there's no wind, would it have still blown away and I couldn't find it somehow? Put the book away. Wow. Somehow got wrecked reading this book. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Oh, I get a permanent -1? Insomnia, -1 Inland Empire, -1 Suggestion. But like, that's balanced out by the fact that I'm getting +1 to Psyche, so it's like an overall +1. No positive effects from alcohol. I guess that's what being sober is all about. And this really wasn't worth it. Like, I am getting a +1 to Psyche. So everything here gets a +1, but like, I can get a +1 from taking Pure Holadin, you know? And I still have a -1 on physical instruments because of this shit. So, you know what we're gonna do? Goodbye. Goodbye, sobriety. Alright, jamais vu. These ones don't take nearly as long as that one did. The Homosexual Underground takes 8 hours. Alright, so let's internalize this guy. Jamais vu derealization. Alright, it's finally over. So I need to find every physical instrument item. And I think I just have shirts, right? That's the only thing. It's these shirts here. Yeah. I have -3 to authority based on the clothes I'm wearing. Oh yeah, because this gives -2. Well, I'll just wear the white tank top. That also just gives me what I want with the negatives. I feel like I wear those glasses. I have super high drama. Pretty sure I covered that nothing else gives me physical instrument here. I also get. Alright, I have nothing but pluses now on my item list. Wear that hat. Yeah, I don't think I have any other ones here. Okay. Are there any tools that give me pluses? That doesn't. Okay. But I have some alcohol. Cigarettes won't do a shit, but I have alcohol. And speed actually gives more for bonus. Okay. If anything else that I could just ditch now? I like the bow collector. Shivers has been pretty cool. -1 difficulty with all physique passives. I love getting the money from this. I guess it's just so good on extra perception, but I could also pitch it. No room for anything else. I might want to keep that point to actually pop one into physical instrument. I think opening that's gonna be pretty hard. I'm probably still gonna need a ton of help. Is there any other way? Yeah, I don't have. Okay, let's go give it a try. Oh shit! Wait, this one first. Like, it was already very low on both. And being a little weakling sucks. There's like 3 doors I can't get into.
This orange machine is
Oh.
dead still.
Not
It
bad.
has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
I'm getting a bonus from better grip with gloves, machine unplugged. Okay, okay, alright. So let's, the gloves thing I didn't even know. So there's like things you don't think about that maybe you could use. Alright, let's take a... And you guys, of course, ready to give me a hand with this strength check? I think that's all I got, though. It's the one shot. Sidon, a devastation gifted at a sub. That's super awesome. That's your 7th gifted sub. And it went to Sidian. Nice. Alright, let's try and get this thing open. Alright.
This orange machine is dead
All right,
still.
72.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
We probably have a good shot at this as well because of the lowered critical requirements. Alright, so in 5 seconds, I'm going to put the booster on. Or the boost request on in the chat room, right? So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. +1 to physique, -1 to something out. Not psyche, but I think it's physique is what it's called. Strength, the strength one. And you have to -1 to something else. And the timer's up. 83. Boom. Let's give this a roll. Crack open the lid.
Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before. And it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Can we wait longer for it to defrost? Or hang on.
This orange machine is
Alright,
dead
we
still.
have to do this again, but I have to wait 132
ice cream
seconds.
churner and
So,
an electric freezer.
I'm gonna be
the
AFK
ice
for a
around it slowly melting.
And we'll try that again, okay? Once that timer's down, I'll be back. Pretty close to it. let's try that again. Y'all ready? So physique, we're gonna try to make a second attempt in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. We got a pretty good shot already as it is. It'd be a real whack if I missed it twice in a row. Pretty good odds. Alright, it's high. We're very high, 92. Let's do this.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
I'll take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Good point, good point.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Close the lid. Alright, I hope this isn't a point where I have to make a choice between giving it or not, so let's quickly satisfy my curiosity. Are you guys curious? Wasn't it the role-playing game? But maybe she wasn't being honest. Because they found that weird sound that ruined their radio role-playing game.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the off-site copy?
I might have a password for the off-site copy.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
No, that's not it.
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then? Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
Excuse me. After death, life again.
Good. I've unlocked the off-site copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink. Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this.
Oh, I knew it. Remove the off-site copy.
The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Read the printout.
The paper is soaked with ink, its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
Alright, I think I got this. What happened? It's just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Examine the printout again.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again. This must be the information Sorna is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Man, I hope I didn't break it. Typical. Typical. My brain was like, why don't you read it? And I was like, okay, it sounds like a good idea, brain. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should have just given it. I probably broke it for all I know. Let's see if it's under interactables. No. Offsite copy. Where's the hey, didn't I tear off the printout? I don't seem to have it in my inventory. I clicked tear off the printout though, didn't I? Okay. Wait, did I forget my oh, I never spent that skill point. Yeah. That's fine. I spent it on physical instrument.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
About the off-site copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell.
Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it. You found the coordinates.
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
So, where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay, it still sounds like I'm gonna need to... Third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. How complicated could it be?
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
What? You don't trust my intellectual capabilities to solve this problem on my own?
Come on. It's not about your brain. Even I couldn't figure it out on my own. Can you please just go and move the water bowls for me? Thanks.
I knew that. Which bowl is which?
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Well, okay, guess I don't really need to remember anything if those are the options. Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Is it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
Death is scary. You can't just start over again. Or can you?
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back. And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer, her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well...
Damn it!
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find a swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Oh damn, I've got legendary hearing? Put on the headphones.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great. I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Right. I'll let you work in peace now. Sweet. We did it. Is this guy back at all? No, it looks like he's gone. The man living in the rafters. Skill points can also buy new top cabinet slots. Oh, forget old thoughts. Ooh, raining pretty hard right now. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, that's Joyce's bow. I can see it from up here now. Hurry up and load. I want to talk to these speed freaks. Hello, friends.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
We're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
Side business? I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course. I meant the bar, obviously. Why am I even talking about this? It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
I guess they're all gonna move into the church now. Exciting. Oh, we're all zoomed in pretty big time. Did they leave any trash behind? Nope. Okay. So while I still have a buzz on for my alcohol, I think we got that part sorted. I'm going to... I gave her the filament. I'm going to head back to the Whirling in Rags and try to get that door open. The speed of the loading screens is kind of starting to get a little old. I feel like when I feel disincentivized to want to switch rooms because of just like waiting for the loading screen. It just feels like it takes a smidge longer than it should. All right. Police work is tough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. You know what I mean? Like, there, finally. Alright.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Gloves don't seem to do anything there.
The same small, heavy door.
Neither of these seem to do anything. I still have my buzz on. I do. Oh man, so it's... I don't have a good shot at this at all.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Well, it's going to be about a 50-50 chance, I'm predicting. Even though we've got 7, it's a lot harder of a thing to open. I have 6 minutes left on the bottle. Got 2 bullets this time. Seem to have anything else that's gonna help me. Alright, chat room.
The same small,
I need a
heavy
boost
door.
to my...
No lock in sight.
Oh, wait a second. There's one thing to check out first. Is just... whatever I got from... Did I get rid of it? -1 difficulty to all physics. Yeah, I think I did get rid of the... What's kind of sucky is like the thoughts I forget, like I also can't access them just for reference. Kind of blows. Okay, I think I got rid of the bad one though, right? I got rid of that one, for whatever that was. I don't remember. I don't remember anymore even what it was. Alright. I'm a pretentious wanker. Alright, I'm gonna need that +1 to physical instrument, to physique, and -1 to something else. So I'm gonna start it up in 5, like do a 5 countdown. 5, 4, 3. No, make that finger go down. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Alright. So that's a +1 to physique, -1 to something else to give me a little bit boost. Put this up to a 50-50 chance. I feel like that's the best I can hope for with a heroic level check. Beautiful. We got up to 58%. That's awesome. Here goes. Oh, snap. We did it.
Something cracks inside.
Man, thanks to the power of alcohol and the voices in my head, we got the door cracked open.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force? I like the sound of this one. I don't have any skill points yet though, so I can't do anything, but this sounds awesome. This might help us get that other door open, if anti-object helps us in some ways. Alright. I'm kind of excited about this thought. So there's another door I have to get through, that bunker door. It's either related to Ruby, but I actually think it's probably the old nightclub or Van Eyck. The legends of his blah 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 were foretold. Alright, we got a new room. Very exciting. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Oh shit. Is there like a sexy time peephole in there?
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Classie's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Okay. Interesting guess, brain. Alright. So let's see here. I need some investigation-y helpful clothes. Sorry, I'm just like looking for perception here. There we go. Perception boots. Action speed, not so much. That's a minus to perception. Oh, yeah, we don't have much in the way of helping perception here. Okay.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within a week. Within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This print, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom-made or old-fashioned.
That would point to not Ruby if we just go by boots, because I think she wore worker boots.
Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Yeah, because the aberration boot that we got from our first day of notes, as you can see, said aberration 41, light as air, female, or possibly there who climbed the tree, or adolescent I put here. Missing one woman, 44, worn boot. 44 was a smooth sole, worn. Works with pedal or driver.
Of course. Damn.
The prints looked like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
This print doesn't look like the old sold print we found at the Hanging Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the Hanging, does it? What?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. I found out how to center the camera. You can just double click the middle mouse button. Oh damn, pinball maker's coat, empathy and hand-eye coordination. Seems like a cool coat. I may need visual calculus. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themes. Is somebody's pinball workshop? Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. There's an elevator. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. That's it? Nothing else here?
This seems to be some kind of workshop for fixing up pinball machines a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Alright, so nobody's
The
hanging out
lieutenant
up here.
looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Doesn't look like that pinball machine will ever get fixed.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling and Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Does this mean the Whirling and Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Right. Counterspells. Alright. What do you guys think? Should we tell Gart so he can perform counterspells? I mean, it sounds like it's something I totally should do. But if I'm being realistic, of course not. But this is not Earth that I'm familiar with. It's not a world I'm familiar with. It's becoming increasingly clear. There's no talk of British Columbia or Ontario or Quebec. What world is this? Oh, we found the back room. Pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. It's tied to the bush outside the corner. Wait, what? Why did that go away? There's a key, so there is a hidden key somewhere that I could have found? Maybe? Not that it matters.
You see a heavy
Who's
steel door
NB?
with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs. How do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
the message is gone. Spare key in the corner room bush.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Jesus Christ.
This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descendre, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future.
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
So it's not a message from the future.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
So it was mostly pinball machines riding this elevator.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
I like that little detail. Like, by the way, it's a very old elevator. You're probably gonna die in it. Said outside the bush, outside of the corner room. The plant, outside of the plant. Folder of some kind. Okay, so it wasn't very exciting to go in here, but there wasn't a hell of a lot of incriminating stuff. Just that we for sure know NB. Who's NB? I mean, it might be a super old note too.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. She means it.
But this turned out well for you? You slipped past all suspicions?
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The rain falls on her shoulders, tinting her blonde hair light brown. It smells of industrial pollution and brine.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well enough for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
That's it, I get then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Let's return to this later. I have a... My brain keeps giving me a bad feeling about her. What if she's an agent working for Wild Pines? And this is all a big cover. Because she's there to help with the negotiation. And Joyce hasn't been truthful. You know what I mean? And it's to sow some discord in some way. So, like, they send the Crenel in. The Crenel are difficult to control, so they send someone else in. I don't know. It's a theory I'm working on. There's some plants here.
The window stands broken.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It's a corner room. I don't remember if there's any plants out here. No, 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 no. No, don't see any plants. I didn't get quite a clear description. I might have to go back and look at the VOD and see exactly what it said. I mean, I think I'm supposed to believe that that's an old note. But the door still remains shut, so we still have to find someone who has the key. But wouldn't Ruby or have it in my theory? Oh, so what happened to her stuff? It all went missing. It was on the coast. It should have been fine.
Hey, was there something you needed?
God, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
God, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Nothing, the black gaping maw at the end of time. Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there,
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
See, sweet shit, I'm a disruptor. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
Well, the whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call you and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ah, so you finally admit it.
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Classier's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Couldn't you keep the hole there? What if there's some hotties staying in that room? I'm tempted, but I don't want to. Just for the lulz. Yeah. Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Didn't I already tell him this? Classy in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else?
There's something else I want to ask about.
Yes?
Goodbye.
Cop of the Apocalypse.
Oh, cool.
It's
So
not
gross.
fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no, the event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
Alright, I don't think I needed my learning cap for either of these. Raised up that much. Searchlight division. Alright, I was really curious about anti-object task force. So they said some sort of potted plant. I'm assuming that they meant outside. Does Titus have anything new for us?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance again.
Yeah? What?
That was nothing. Alright, let's just get this over out of here. Wait, did we get some new tasks? Ask about Ruby in the village, helps in the project. I guess we're gonna go back to do that. All I have is sing karaoke left from Monday. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the nightclub. I think we've done what we needed to here. We didn't actually learn all that much. I think what's going to be next for that is to look around the coast at the failed electrical building and find a way in and all that shit. And deal with that. But first to the nightclub. I think it's only 2 p.m. so there's time. I kind of want to question those tourists again. And we also need to check traps for the phasmid. Oh, I like what you've done with the place.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as the name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
This guy's so creepy, man.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Estelle, what would you suggest as the name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Like a morning after the rave. Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yakokata.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nigger!
Hardcore!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Lloyd, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't. Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh my god, the name of the video game. It's the best one, No Truce with the Furies. And I actually kind of like it, but it sounds like a song name. It's too long. Revachol West is not it. The Return... Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
Fun fact, No Truce with the Furies was this game's original name. Oh, I didn't know that.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in the violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Stop tapping my foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing!
He performs it another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man!
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
I've been meaning to ask you, what's the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me. I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway...
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
Sweet. We've now opened a nightclub. Called Disco Elysium. Alright. I'm looking for my composure clothes. I don't think I have any composure clothes. Oh. Yeah, that's my only composure outfit, I think. This is like a creepy guy's outfit. Jacket's very creepy. Okay, hang on. Yeah, composure. I have +2. I have all my composure clothes on, pretty much. I wonder if I get my old outfit on though, if I won't look more disco-y. Horrific necktie. Here's my disco blazer, disco-ass blazer. What shirt was I originally wearing?
Hey man, it's good to see you.
Dance fever incoming. Found the melody.
Goodbye, officer.
18. What is my composure? Actually maxed out too. My composure is basically 5. So yeah, it makes sense that the roll wouldn't work. I could do some drugs. I have tons of speed now, I think. Didn't I take a bunch of speed out of that back of that truck? There's, oh yeah, speed bottle. Look at that. So I can do speed and pure hull. Oh no, pure holodon is only gonna give me not enough. What if I shoot my gun off in the club? Oh, what's going on with the game? Oh no, my game's frozen. Shit. My game has crashed. No, F5 doesn't work. I can't even load the game. Probably have an autosave recently. Shit. This is looking like an Alt F4. I'm clicking everywhere and it's not working. Oh, this sucks. Oh, that sounded like a saved thing. Oh, okay, so keyboard controls work here. Ooh, the save game's quite far back. It won't let me, it's locking the save game though. Q or L to seamlessly switch languages in the game? Oh wow. That's cool. Full psychological classes. Oh. Oh, there's a hardcore mode? Interesting. No. No, that WASD doesn't work. Damn it. I don't want to... Shit. Well, it's not the worst. It's not that bad. We pretty much just have to walk to the church. Like, not much has happened. It's not the worst save. What? Alright, I think it's just pretty much broken. Alright. I'm gonna have to task manager out. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, I guess that's a way to end our session today. It is 2 in the morning, so I'm gonna head off to bed now. Because I'm probably just getting tired anyways. But thanks so much for hanging out, watching me play a bit of Disco Elysium. But I think I'm gonna call it there. That's my... Yeah, I mean, it's late enough as it is. Just sucks that I have to end that way and redo some stuff. Kind of not happy about that, but thanks everyone for hanging out tonight, watching me continue this story. I don't even know if you can see me now. I'm just gonna end the stream because this my stream is just kind of like nose dived into oblivion here. I hope everyone has a great night. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you all again very soon. All right, take care and goodbye. Goodbye, everyone.